Good morning. It's the Big Mad Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. Listen online, the website that rocks, KMOD.com. Past shows are available on iTunes. Search under BMMS. Listen with your cell phone. Get the iHeartRadio app. Available from the App Store of your cell phone provider. More on that at iHeartRadio.com. And we're on Facebook, facebook.com/BMMS69. That's where you can hang out with us each and every day. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Corbin.
Good morning, Gimpy.
Well, good morning.
Tickets to Pop Evil could be yours. Pop Evil is going to be at the Canes Ballroom on April 8th at canesballroom.com. Anybody who wins is also going to join Gimpy for the Shamrock Showdown, which is a little party bus action from Guinness, St. Patrick's Day weekend. We've got Taser Time Trivia we'll get to. We're going to do Willy Nilly. We're going to have Mike is join us again from Mandolini's because DeMarco Day is coming up. If you're not familiar, it's easily, I think, the best pizza they have, but some argue one of the best pizzas in America. That's not my words. That is cited in clinical studies. And Friggin' A Friday. Who are you currently ignoring?
Uh-oh.
A case of Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. BMMS space. The answer, who are you currently ignoring? To the phone number 82945. It doesn't have to be an individual. It can be an entity. It can be inanimate.
I am ignoring my table lamp right now.
Lawn?
That's true.
Garden?
Is it time to start worrying about lawn care right yet?
If you want it to be good. Never heard of shearing?
Start for the lights.
You buzz it all the way down to the very bottom and let it start all over again. We could do like the farmers do and just torch our lawn. You know, that's what they do for crops.
I've seen like that. Some neighbors do that.
Well,
And I'm like, their yard's going to be so green in like a week. Everybody's like, really? I'm like, you just wait.
right.
Sure enough, man. Sure enough.
No, thank you. I don't need your embers from your lush lawn burning down my house.
I don't care about your yard. We're talking about my yard.
Yeah.
This is America. We're talking about mine.
Yeah.
Freedom for me, not freedom for we.
Yeah. Your yard burnt down my house.
It wasn't my yard that
Yeah,
did it.
you can't prove it was mine.
Yeah, my burn
There's
was
fires
controlled.
everywhere.
Your
Right.
yard is the only
Listen
one that's
here,
scorched
snowflake,
black.
and your cancel culture.
Right.
Your woke ideology.
Right. All yards matter, man.
Right.
Yard lives.
Anyway, we'll get to that coming up. Speaking of outrage, get ready because people are going to be fired up for daylight savings time.
Sunday, right? Well,
Yeah, Sunday.
Saturday.
No, it's Saturday. It's Sunday.
Well,
It's
yeah.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's for the grunt, old lady?
Oh, I know. People get so pissed off for one day.
Well, they do it twice, but yeah, two.
Yeah. Then they're so happy when there's daylight for so long. So, come on.
Get over it, man.
I'm an advocate for it. I'm a big believer in it.
Yeah.
I like having the sun up later. I like having the sun up when my kids are. I like all that.
Yeah.
There's sometimes when we come to work and the sun's just peeking up and it glows off the buildings right here at 71st and Yale, and it looks so cool.
Beautiful.
I'm used to it. I've had daylight savings my entire life.
I think there's a lot of people that have.
Short of
Yeah.
a small patch of Indiana and Arizona, I think we all have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I think it'd be weird to live life without it. To be honest with you. Maybe that's just because we've always had it. That's the way we've always done things. If we were raised all our lives without daylight saving time, then throwing it in there would be weird. But hey, it is what it is, man.
So I found 3 reasons why we should keep it, and then 3 reasons why we should support getting rid of it.
Okay.
And I'll read them, and one of them feels like a little uppity.
okay.
So this is when it's for keeping daylight savings time. It aligns society closer to natural light cycles. People assume daylight savings time is unnatural, but in reality, it better aligns human activity with sunlight, especially in the evening when people are more active. Without it, many would spend more of their waking hours in darkness, leading to increased energy use, lower mood, and less productivity. Daylight savings time is actually a compromise between rigid clock time and natural light.
Okay.
Here's
Okay, that makes sense.
Here's another one. It supports economic and social activity. Longer daylight in the evening fuels business, tourism, community engagement. People are more likely to shop, dine out, exercise after work when it is still light outside. Removing DST would shrink revenue in industries that thrive on evening activity, from restaurants to sports and entertainment. More daylight hours means more social connection and economic movement.
Yes.
That makes sense. Because what happens when the sun goes down? Well, it's time to relax for the day. You know, there's no more light. Let's just chill and call it a night.
Yeah.
The third one here for keeping daylight savings time, it helps reduce traffic accidents and crime. Darker evenings correlate with high crime rates and more traffic accidents. Studies suggest that daylight savings time helps reduce pedestrian fatalities and crime by ensuring more active hours happen in daylight. Without daylight savings time, early nightfall would lead to more accidents, more crime, and greater reliance on artificial lighting. Okay, so those are all reasons to keep it. Here are the ones to get rid of it that propose why you should get rid of it. It exposes how arbitrary time really is. Time zones and clock changes are human-made constructs, yet we treat them as absolutes. Abolishing daylight savings time forces us to confront how much our daily lives are dictated by socially agreed-upon illusions rather than natural rhythms. If changing the clock by an hour disrupts everything, what does that say about our reliance on a rigid time schedule? Here's the second one. It reveals the hidden economic manipulations. Daylight savings time was originally promoted as energy-saving measures, but modern studies show negligible savings, sometimes even increased energy use. However, industries like retail, sports, and recreation benefit from extra evening daylight, subtly influence policies. Removing daylight savings time removes a decades-old economic nudge that was never really about public good, but rather about consumer behavior manipulation. And then the last one here on why we should get rid of it, it highlights our disconnect from natural rhythms. Before industrialization, people lived by the sun, not the clock. The debate around daylight savings time is a symptom of how unnatural our modern schedules are, forcing us to wake, work, and sleep at times dictated by business and policy rather than biology. Abolishing daylight savings time won't fix this, but it forces the conversation about whether we should structure the time around and what works for humans rather than institutions.
You're dumb.
Why do you feel that way, Gimpy?
I just feel like that's just a bunch of whining and bitching, to be honest with you.
That's America.
Right.
We have to have, yes, we could live our life around the sun, the natural rising and lowering of the sun. But that's not how life goes. We have to have clocks. We have to have time schedules. And that's just the way that it is. Suck it up and deal with it, you pansy.
Wouldn't it be easier to tell what time it is if there was more daylight? Like if you're still going off of the sun?
How often do you tell the time by looking at the sun?
I'm not good at it, but you are good at it.
Am I?
You've
No,
proved-
I don't look at the sun and
No,
be
but
like,
you-
oh, it's 12 o'clock. I just have a natural internal clock.
Yeah.
And I just guess close to what, I think it is. And I happen to be right most of the time, or at least relatively close most of the time.
If you look and the sun is over near Woodlands Hills Mall area, you know it's the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because
If it's over towards Oklahoma City, you know it's the evening.
Right.
That's pretty much, if it's straight up, it's damn near noon.
Right.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and just because the sun is still out doesn't mean that people are going to have to go still shop or spend money or work later. It's a choice.
I think for me, overwhelmingly, I don't know if it's good for mentally for human beings to have the rug yanked out from underneath them.
So far as this is the way we've always been doing it, so why change it, or what do you mean by that?
Drastic changes.
Yeah.
Right? People don't like that drastic change. That's why when a new president is put in, it feels like you're getting kicked in the balls. Right? When you start a new job, when you get fired, people don't like the rug yanked out from underneath them. A surprise bill.
Right.
People don't like that. They mentally don't handle it well.
Right.
And so I don't know. I kind of go half and half. I don't know. Part of me, maybe it's my old age. Part of me feels like the government shouldn't be telling us when we should be getting up and going to sleep. Kind of what this alluded to. And then part of me feels like, stop. Just stop. There's too much chaos already.
Right.
Why do we got to add to it? Why are we trying to make it worse? I'm not talking about current political climate. I'm talking just in general in life.
Oh, because people are going to have something to bitch about regardless.
They'll find something.
Oh, I know.
We've talked about this before. When you have an employee that's bad and they get fired, there's now a new bad employee. Someone has to, it's a vacuum. Someone has to fill that spot. If you have 20 employees and 18 of them are bad and 2 are excellent, and they fire 18, of those 2, one of them is now the bad employee.
Right.
Even if though they're excellent.
Which one is it? It's you, isn't it?
Listen, I think we all 3 of us know what we're talking about.
Go.
There's only 3 employees left in the building. 1, 2, 3.
Right.
One of us is the next one.
Who is it? Not it.
Fire me, I don't care. You'd be doing me a favor at this point.
Right.
So there'll always be something to complain about.
Oh, for sure. It doesn't matter. Me and old boss, the Don, had a conversation once that, like, if you have everybody in the entire world, the billions and billions of people in the world, right, and they all have the same religion and they all have the same skin color, they're still going to find something to bitch and go to war over. Doesn't matter. It's never going to be just cool all the way around.
Yeah, utopia isn't a real thing.
No. It was a great show, though.
I thought it was a really good reality show.
And then they just canceled it.
Yeah, they just popped it for no reason. Right in the middle.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what we're talking about, there was a reality show called Utopia, and they tried to create a perfect world. And the first, 3 days, everybody was rowing in the same direction.
For sure.
And then it went to hell.
Yeah.
And these people gave up their jobs because they thought they were going to have to live there for
like a year or 2 or something like that. It was a long time.
And they're like 4 weeks in, maybe 6 weeks in, they just cancel the show.
And we never did find out why, did we?
Poor ratings.
Ratings.
Yeah, I guess.
No one was watching it because it was a lot of so-and-so won't cut wood.
Yeah.
Right. But that's reality TV for
Exactly.
you. Think about The Survivor, right? Think about those other kinds. There's always somebody that's not doing it, and that adds to Big Brother, same way. There's always somebody that's not pulling their weight, and it's like that drives the drama, I think anyway.
The difference was that show, they tried no outside interference. Big Brother, Survivor, they can nudge a little bit.
Okay.
To try any reality show, they can nudge a little bit. But it'd be like in the TV show Alone, they drop those people, they give them some cameras, good luck. They don't know what's happening until they do a medical check or till they start editing film.
Right. And that show's successful. It's been on for a while.
Yeah.
Only because there's the constant hint of death.
Right.
It's like, race cars. There's that constant moment of they're constantly teasing somebody falling in a fire, a bear growling.
Or a mental breakdown.
Yes. People losing their loving minds because of being alone.
I think they should bring Utopia back and let it ride itself out. Just the entire show, even if it's just for one season, just to see how it would have played out. I think that'd be a great idea.
It's almost like a televised Stanford prison experiment, if you're not familiar with it.
Okay.
There's a great documentary about it, probably on Hulu, but they took these people, students, told some they were the prisoners and some they were the guards, and there would be no repercussions. And that was it. And people got really injured.
What network was Utopia on?
It was Fox.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was good. Did you find out how long it was on, Gimpy? I saw you looking it up.
It just it says here was canceled due to low viewership. We know that, despite critical acclaim, which I think we all agree it was good. It didn't attract large enough audience. Complex plot, uncomfortable themes, and unique style likely contributed to not retaining cause. It was only on for, it was less than a season, like you said. We watched it for maybe a month. And
It only aired 8 episodes.
Wow.
They tried to do it in the UK, and
2
it
months.
only went 12 episodes.
Yeah. 2 months of consistently low ratings. From day one, the show suffered from internal bickering at the network's highest levels and a heavy-handed execution by producers and Fox News alternative chief Simon Andrea.
So, like, think about that. Like, you have the show, you pumped all this money in, they bring in somebody new, and they play office politics with it, and they just crush it.
Yeah.
Y'all think you have agency, and you don't.
$50 million is what they said they spent on that show.
Which is nothing.
Yeah. I mean, for them anyway. For me, $50 million's a lot.
Oh, hell yeah. $50 is a lot, to be honest. I buy something, I'm like, $50, I'm like, ooh, dog. Who are you currently ignoring? Bmms and whatever that is to the phone number 82945. We'll get you on the phone. You're going to get a case of Keystone Light. We'll be back.
Tulsa's Morning Show is coming right back. The Big Mad Morning Show. Tulsa's Rock Station. 97.
Good morning. It's the Big Mad Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. Giving away beer for Friggin' A Friday. We want to know, who are you currently ignoring? BMMS and whoever that is to 82945. On Fridays, we do headlines for News Quickies.
It's time for News Quickies, world news, local news, and news that just makes you say, what the Now here's Corbin, Gimpy, and Lindsay with what's going on. News Quickies from the Big Man Morning Show at 97.5 KMOD.
Florida man crashes stolen motorcycle, claims not to know why he was sitting next to it.
Yeah.
I don't know how I got here.
I mean, they say that's not a dumb idea to be like, I don't know. If you get caught in that situation. Now that you can be, if you go, yeah, I was driving, they got you. You just admitted.
Mm-hmm.
Right. As far as they know, this motorcycle just happened to be sitting here and you pulled up a chair next to it.
They'd have to be able to prove that you were driving.
Right.
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 And there is another type of charge you can get, right? Like suspicious drunk driving, or I forget, it's got a different name, that you can get charged with. But they say that, and again, take it for whatever. I am not a lawyer, and I'm definitely not your lawyer. Is that if you deny breathalyzers too? Now you may still get detained.
Right. They'll take you down and do a blood test.
I can't be clear on this, but the whole thing is their equipment. You can make the argument isn't accurate,
Right.
and so you can just say, "I want a lawyer." And they can't do anything until you have a lawyer.
Which
So
is
they can detain you and take you downtown, but that it stops the investigation at that point
Right.
until a lawyer's present.
Right. And by the time he come around, you could be cleared out of your system by then.
That's true.
That feels nefarious.
Yeah.
You may be right. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that I think that's I would be like, yeah, I don't know how I got here. This is weird.
Yeah.
Humanoid police robots are patrolling the streets in China. It has begun.
Quilt.
Right.
They're going to struggle to get over the quilt. Trying to be happy is making us miserable.
I could see that. I can, striving so hard just to live a perfect life and just to be happy, and it's causing more stress than what it really needs because you're stressing out over trying to be happy. Sounds retarded, but I could see it.
Right. I don't know. I haven't read the article, so I just know the headline. But I guess my counter argument to that would be is I don't like this headline because it implies don't try.
Right.
Just be miserable.
Just be. Don't
like
have
you're-
miserable. Just be.
Sounds like you're going to be miserable either way.
Right.
Florida robber swallows $770,000 in Tiffany diamonds.
So they were earrings is what he swallowed, which isn't a bad game, except they'll wait.
Yeah. From what I read, he was pretending to be a representative of an Orlando Magic basketball player. And so he works his way to the VIP room and then snatches up some earrings and I think a regular ring, and then tries to bolt out the door. Security tackles him. He drops the rings, gets out the door, gets in a car, takes off. Police catch up to him, and that's when he swallowed the rings, and they ended up taking him to jail anyway. And in the x-ray, you can see the rings in his belly.
Jewelry store security is not loss prevention in the way it is at like Walmart.
Right.
No.
They will shoot you.
Or tackle you or assault you or...
Yeah. Texas Lieutenant Governor wants to rename the New York strip steak.
I mean, what are you going to do about the Kansas City strip steak?
We're renaming that one, too.
Just saying. Study finds that large majority of homeless people are not illicit drug users.
Yeah, you don't say, huh?
Judgment Day is coming in 2027, according to 900-year-old Vatican book.
I had seen something on the TikTok, and if you believe what's on TikTok all the time, then that's on you. But they say that, in the Vatican, and I've never been, I think Corbin's the only one that really has been, underground in their catacombs, to whatever, every pope is there. And Pope Francis is the last one in line, and there's like not another spot for another pope after that. So that's another reason why they believe that like in 2027, that's when the end time is going to happen.
I mean, there are dead people all over inside the Vatican, right? Well, Vatican City inside the building, right? But like there's just dead people everywhere. You're just looking at corpses. It's really bizarre. It's a really bizarre place, and it's an amazing thing. But I don't know if that's true. The amount of history that's in that place.
Right.
You know, there's a giant pillar. You see, I forget the name of the pillar that's out front. They used to tie people to it and whip people right there in the square.
The good old days.
So there is some historic things that they did not get right.
Right. I also say that like Pope Francis is like expecting the end of his time coming soon.
Yeah.
And that they're already making funeral arrangements.
I thought he was improving.
No. If it is, it's going to be a long road.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him.
Yeah. If you see a picture of him, he looks like me making pancakes. Like it just, when you flip it over and it kind of slides over.
And he's like 80-something, something like that.
83,
So
84.
I could see that happening
Yeah.
soon. Put him on the list. Russian soldier fought for a week with a bullet in his brain. They just don't give up, do they?
Unbelievable. No.
Fourth sober driver becomes latest to be arrested for DUI by former police officer.
That doesn't seem right.
Again, I want my lawyer.
Yeah. New poop pill could be a breakthrough for cancer that only has a 10% survival rate.
Is it made of? Does it taste like? Why
Yeah.
are they calling it the poop pill?
I'm going to guess, is it psyllium husk?
Right. Man claims robots disguised as humans are walking among us.
I love the idea of that.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's hilarious.
we'd never know.
I mean, you'd only know because they told us, and at that, it's like, the cat's dead. Okay.
I am a robot.
Right. I have some people in my life. I'm like, you're a robot, aren't you? L.A. Kings apologize after Armenian Heritage Night scarves found to be made in Turkey. So that's kind of a higher level joke, but like,
A lot going on.
there's Turkey kills all those people. Like, it's not a good thing. It's not a good look.
Oklahoma toddler calls 911 for help during donut emergency.
I mean, they're all donut emergencies, to be honest.
Vet finds 24 socks, a onesie, and more items inside a sick 7-year-old dog.
Yeah, dogs will eat things, man.
Oh, yeah.
Chalk it up for another reason.
I tell you what, it's an amazing sight to see a dog poop out an entire thong intact.
I'll never forget when Petey had he ate paper towels.
Oh, yeah?
I'll let you finish the thought.
That's just nasty.
He digested them. He passed them. Man behind "Thank You Jesus" signs charged with exploitation of a minor. You don't say.
The shocking reason an insecure wife tipped waitress just 2 cents.
Yeah, that's pretty crappy. You might as well just not tip at all at that point. It's worse, I think, to tip just 2 cents as opposed to nothing at all.
Yeah,
It's kind of insulting.
it is. It's very insulting.
There are college courses for Gen Zers to overcome talking on the phone.
I mean, I get it. It's a foreign idea.
Yeah. Generation texters.
I think. Aren't you a Gen Zer? Or are you a
I
millennial?
don't claim it if I am.
That doesn't make you not.
Right.
Judge treated alleged slave with love.
Driver arrested after being involved in 2 hit and runs in the same morning.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No.
A teenager with no vaginal opening got pregnant after stabbing.
It's wild.
And then again,
Right.
man charged for a second time after trying to have sex with a train seat.
train seat.
I mean, did you see what it was wearing?
Yeah.
Right.
Who are you currently ignoring? BMMS and whoever that is to 82945. A case of Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. We're giving away beer for Friggin' A Friday. Who are you currently ignoring?
Hey! Friggin' A! Friggin' A Friday! Friggin' A!
Looks like Jamie's on the line. Hey, Jamie, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
Good. It's great to hear from you, Jamie. Who are you currently ignoring?
My beer fridge.
Like, because it's having conversations with you, or is there something else?
No, but because there's beer in it and I have to go to work and I don't want to. I just want a beer 30 right now.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So what time do you get off work usually?
5:30.
So do you pull your car in the garage and walk right to the beer fridge?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right past the motorcycle to the beer fridge.
Don't name any names, but do you have beers in your fridge that you won't drink, but they're for when people come over to your house?
Yes.
And do you hide beers in the back for you so no one will ever see them and they're your special beers?
But, and I know people out there listening, so I ain't saying where it's at.
Right on. All right, let's hook her up. Gimpy, tell her exactly what she's going to get.
Sometimes ignoring people pays off. Not only do you not have to deal with stupidity, you also get this case Keystone Light. Back to you, Corbin.
Always awesome, Jamie. Thank you so much. Hang on the line so Gimpy can get your info, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Let's see what Lindsay has for Balls to the Wall Sports.
The Rockets had a monster third quarter to pull away from the Pelicans for a 109-97 win in New Orleans. Şengün netted 22 points, while Amin Thompson tallied 21 to go with 11 rebounds for Houston, which outscored New Orleans 33-15 in the third. The Rockets snapped a 3-game losing streak and improved to 38-25 overall, now just a half game behind Memphis for fourth in the West. Trey Murphy III scored a game-high 26 points for the Pelicans, who have lost 3 of 4 to slip to 17-46. Zion Williamson had 20 points and 10 boards in the setback. Steph Curry knocked down 7 three-pointers to lead the Golden State Warriors to a 121-119 come-from-behind win over the Brooklyn Nets at the Barclays Center. Curry finished with a game-high 40 points, and the Warriors erased a 22-point first-half deficit on the way to the team's third straight victory. Jimmy Butler III chipped in 25 points. The Warriors have won 8 of their last 9 to sit at 35-28. Cameron Johnson paced Brooklyn with 26 points in the losing effort. The Nets have lost 6 in a row to fall to 21-41. Kobe White had a career night as the Chicago Bulls edged the Orlando Magic 125-123 at the Kia Center. White finished the game with 44 points, including a bucket that put the Bulls up for good with under 90 seconds left in regulation. Trey Jones chipped in with 20 as Chicago snapped a 2-game losing streak. Paulo Banchero and Cole Anthony each scored 20 points in the losing effort. The Magic are on a 5-game losing streak. The Celtics made easy work of the league's punching bag after taking down the 76ers 123-105 from TD Garden. Jason Tatum led all scorers with 35 points. Peyton Pritchard netted 19 points off the bench, while Baylor Shearman had a coming-out party and scored a career-high 15 points. Boston has won 3 in a row and improved to 45-18. Kelly Oubre Jr. scored 27 points for the battered and bruised Sixers. Lonnie Walker IV sunk 17 off the bench as Philly has lost 3 straight, including 12 of its last 13, and dropped to 21-41. And Mitch Morse is calling it a career. The Jacksonville Jaguars center announced his retirement following 10 seasons in the NFL. In addition to his time spent with the Jags, Morse had stints with the Kansas City Chiefs and the Buffalo Bills. The 32-year-old was a one-time Pro Bowler. And that's your Balls to the Wall Sports. I'm Lindsay on 97.5 KMOD.
Balls to the Wall Sports is powered by the award-winning service of Groundworks Tulsa. More
Good morning. It's the Big Mad Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Corbin. We're a week away from Giovanni and the Hired Guns at the Canes Ballroom next Friday. We got your tickets online. You can sign up to win them at KMOD.com.
Good morning, Gimpy. Listen, I know you're upset about daylight savings time, but you don't have to punish us by just going all silent like a girl. Giving us the silent treatment. All right, so he's not being silent. He's not being... There's a technical problem. We are giving away beer for friggin' A Friday. Who are you currently ignoring? BMMS and whatever or whoever that is to the phone number 82945. Who are you currently ignoring? Lindsay.
I feel really bad about it, kind of.
I love a good passive-aggressive statement.
I do
feel
because
bad.
I feel bad because it's a kid. Honestly,
Is it your kid?
no, a couple of
Youngest.
All right.
a few weeks ago, a teenager, about 16 years old, rang my doorbell and said he was earning money painting houses, working for a painting company. And he was like, if you have some, I see some chipped paint around your garage door area, and if you don't mind, I'd like to give you a quote. I was busy, and I was like, yeah, sure, that's fine. He was like, okay, if you don't mind, I'll take your number, and I'll give you a text and schedule a time where I can come over and give you a painting quote.
So many sins she's already committed. Mm-hmm. Gave a phone number.
Right.
Answered the door.
Right. I'm like, well, actually, I didn't answer the door. One of the kids did, and I was like, oh, great. So, yeah, and he's been calling, and I have not responded. And it's probably been 6 voicemail messages. Yeah, no.
Is it just because you don't want his services or you don't trust him as a young child to paint your
All
house?
of the above.
Okay.
Yeah. If I'm going to paint some chipped spots on my garage door, I'll do it myself.
He's just trying to make some extra scratch, though.
I know.
And you agreed for him to contact you.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
You don't have to go through with it. You can simply respond to the kid and be like, all right, what you got? Oh, I'll do it for $500. Sorry, kid. Too steep for me. A little too rich for my blood.
Right.
You could text him back.
Yeah, that's a good one. You don't even have to talk to him.
Could.
You know what you can also do next time if you're insisting on giving this person or anybody a sales follow-up is you could always give them your husband's phone number.
Yes.
I have done that.
And have
Ain't nothing
him.
wrong with
Not your
that.
husband's, my wife.
Right.
Let her make the decisions. Let him make the
She's
decisions. Let
great
them
at
deal with
ignoring.
it. Yeah.
She's excellent at it. Yeah, and you could also give them an old phone number you had.
Yeah. Or you just give him Corbin's phone number.
Yeah,
Right.
or Gimpy's. Listen, I'll block an MFer so fast. I do not care. If I'm like, my phone's even set up so if somebody calls and it's not my thing, it silences it automatically. I do
Yes.
not even answer it.
Yeah, I don't answer phone calls from numbers that I don't know.
Yeah. It's burnt me a couple times, like having repair people, but they'll leave a message. It's fine. It works out.
If it's important, they'll leave a message. That's that.
Yeah. I'm also not a big fan of the calling and then not leaving a message, especially if it's someone you know.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I don't know what to do with this.
Right.
Right.
And then I come to the conclusion of, well, you didn't leave a message, and we don't have an agreement that I'll call. It's not like my wife and I.
Right.
She calls, she doesn't leave a message, I call her back.
Right.
Right.
Must not
My
have been
mom.
important.
But anybody else, maybe my brother, but you don't get that. Like, we don't have that agreement.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Who are you currently ignoring? A case of Keystone Light could be yours for friggin' A Friday. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. Gimpy?
Right now, it's car dealerships. Okay. 2 specifically, sons of bitches, Ferguson, Kia, and Broken Arrow. Yeah.
Next week I'll have an endorsement.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Hey, if it works out that way, fantastic.
Seems to.
Yeah. So Ferguson and Broken Arrow and Overdrive. So as part of my New Year's resolution, I said I wanted to get a new car by the end of the year, right? So obviously to do that, you got to start looking around.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm just kind of browsing, seeing what they got on the lot, seeing what the price ranges are, kind of just looking. That's it. I'm not one of those ones to be like, all right, today's Saturday. I'm going into the dealership and I'm going to buy a car regardless. Let's do a little bit of research on it. I want something that's nice, something decent, something maybe is good gas, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, of course, you get online and you start looking and they're like, punch your information in. Okay, fine, whatever. So I do, and I'll be damned if they don't call me every day. And they do leave messages. Hey, this is blah, blah, blah from Ferguson. Got your message, got your email, whatever, can we schedule a time for you to come in? No. I'll come in and I'll deal with whatever rando I want on the lot. You know what I mean? So it's those guys. But I tell you what, and this isn't, they don't pay me, but guess who hasn't been haggling me, calling me up at all hours of the day? Carvana. The vending machine of vehicles. I get online and I've gone through and they've got it set up. It's like, boom, this car costs this much. You can get 0 down, shipping, here's the cost, whatever. And I've gone through several different, scenarios, and ain't none of them call me up and say, hey, when can we get you into this car?
Because it's a vending machine. Exactly. They can't use a phone.
Exactly.
They just bombard you with emails.
Yeah, which is okay. I ain't got to worry. You know how many emails I ignore? A lot. Straight to spam. Get on in there now. I don't have to mess with it. So it's just calm down, guys. When I'm ready, I will come in. Until then, leave me the F alone.
I find this because you brought this up yesterday, a fascinating thing from you, because as someone who has hit the streets, you understand the importance of follow up and
absolutely,
and that you would almost respect the game.
No, I've played that game. I've done it. I've done sales all my life leading up to this job
Past
here.
Almost 2 decades.
I'm done. I'm done. I get what you're doing, and I understand why you have to do it, but that doesn't mean I have to play along with it. No, we good. I'll come in and I'll do it on my own time. And because of their bombardment, I probably won't go to either one of their dealerships.
No, that's true. There is a point where you're like, stop. In any industry where they will not let up.
Absolutely.
Pampered Chef is one of those.
Yeah.
I was getting hit up with ads before I even received anything.
Right.
And I made an order. And they won't stop.
It's ridiculous. Just let me do it on my own time, my own comfort.
I have another one where I had some work done, and they follow up with text messages of like, hey, do you want to do the proposal? Like it's some automated service. And it does not stop.
Do they have the option to stop, reply with stop or whatever?
Maybe. I just block.
Yeah, I'm a fan of those.
I just solve it by... I don't have to get into your system. Block. Because I've done that where you've unsubscribed and then suddenly you get 1,000 more. You're like, son of a bitch.
See, my fear for the blocking is they'll use another number or whatever, because it blocks that particular number that they're calling from.
Like a rolling number situation.
Yeah. So they'll just call from another one.
Yeah, okay.
And then you block that one, you call from another one.
Yeah.
It's just a never-ending blocking cycle.
Yeah, but I don't have a limit. So I can block as many times as I want.
Right.
It ain't no inconvenience to me.
You start going through your blocked list, and you're like, who are all these people?
Where
do all these numbers come from?
For sure. For sure.
Yeah.
We're giving away beer for Friggin' A Friday. Who are you currently ignoring? A case of Keystone Light could be yours. Bmms and whatever that is to 82945. I am currently ignoring, I think a lot of people are in this boat, but this is uncharacteristic for me, and that is my taxes. I have not done a lick of work towards my taxes.
Yeah.
I haven't organized things. I haven't grabbed my things. I haven't scheduled an appointment. I haven't done anything, and I'm usually done by February 5th.
For real. You're usually the first one out of any of us to
Yes.
have it done. You're questioning us. Why haven't you done it? So what's the deal?
I just don't want to.
Fair enough.
I know I'm going to have to pay, and I've been saving for it, so I'm ready.
Right.
But it's just the kick.
I get it.
The kick in the balls I'm not looking forward to. I'm ready. I have the money. I should just get it out the door and move on to the next kick in the balls, but I'm just ignoring it.
Yeah.
It's been on my to-do list for, almost 8 weeks.
I'm right there with you, man. I know I have to pay in, and I'm like, I don't want to mess with this right now at all. Well, we got to mid-April? Something like that.
And even then, you can ask for an extension.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good.
I know. I'm one of these people that believes in eating your peas because there's going to be more.
Right.
When there's a repair to be due on my house or on a car or whatever, I'm one of those people that's like, I get it done because there will be another problem. And I don't want to suddenly be dealing with 9 things or 5 things. I like one bite of the elephant at a time.
Right.
And but I'm ignoring my taxes. I should say our taxes. Very much so. And even to the point where I'm like, whew, all right, I got to do this. And then I nap.
Right.
And then I'm like, ooh, I should work on Instagram reels.
Priorities, man.
I'll go to the broccoli. I so much don't want to eat the peas. I'll be like, all right, let's do broccoli. We want to know from you, who are you currently ignoring? BMS and whoever that is to 82945. Case of Keystone Light could be yours. Get your text over to us. BMS and whatever that is. Who are you currently ignoring for Friggin' A Friday? We'll be back.
The Big Mad Morning Show returns next. Tulsa's
8460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. We are giving away beer for Friggin' A Friday. Who are you currently ignoring? Get your text to us. We're going to give away a case of Keystone Light coming up. Right now, though, we got to play a game because we got tickets to give away to see Pop Evil, and it's the numbers game, which means Lindsay doesn't want you to win this, and she doesn't want you to go on the pub crawl for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, no.
Thanks to Guinness. She's going to try and stop you from going. You got to beat her. You call up at 918-460-KMOD. Pick the category you want. Numbers, percentages, or averages. You'll get 5 questions, and then she'll come back into the studio and hear those questions. And if she's closer than you are to the right answer, you don't get a thing, which she has done over and over and over and over so far this year. Listeners have only won one time. 918-460-KMOD. Good morning. You're on the air. What is your name?
This is Levi Bass.
Hey, Levi. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Good, man. You need to pick a category. Numbers, percentages, or averages.
Let's do percentages.
All right. 5 questions from Gimpy. Just answer them the best that you can. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. You bet.
Here we go.
Levi, what percentage of Americans eat pizza regularly?
85%.
85%. He says, Levi, pepperoni is the most popular pizza topping, accounting for what percent of all orders?
70%.
70%. Levi, what percentage of all Americans eat pizza at least once a week?
50%.
He says, Levi, what percentage of Americans like thin crust pizza?
35%.
35%. Last one here, Levi. What percentage of adults prefer to eat pizza for dinner?
60%.
60.
Excellent job. Are you a big pizza guy? How many times a week do you eat pizza, Levi?
And I weigh about 400 pounds. I eat pizza every day.
Every day.
Oh, yeah. You got to have it.
Yes, sir.
That's my car to go to.
Yes, sir. All right. Levi picked percentages as the category. Lindsay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Lindsay, what percentage of Americans eat pizza regularly?
Ooh. I'll go with 70%.
70%. She says, Lindsay, pepperoni is the most popular pizza topping, accounting for what percent of all orders?
We'll go with 44%.
44%, she says. All right, Lindsay, what percentage of all Americans eat pizza at least once a week?
Once a week, we'll go with 49%.
49%. All right, Lindsay, what percentage of Americans like thin crust pizza?
36%.
36%. All right, Lindsay, last one here. What percentage of adults prefer to eat pizza for dinner?
75%.
75%.
Levi, how do you think she did?
I think she did just about as good as I did. We were pretty close.
I agree. Let's find out. Gimpy, question 1.
When the question was asked, what percentage of Americans eat pizza regularly? Levi said 85%. Lindsay said 70%. And the answer is 94%.
Levi got that one right. Levi, you're on the board, man. You need 2 more to win those tickets to see Pop Evil on April 8th at the Canes Ballroom and go on the Shamrock Showdown Party Bus Pub Crawl for St. Patrick's Day weekend from Guinness. Question 2.
Question number 2. Pepperoni is the most popular pizza topping, accounting for what percent of all orders? Levi says it accounts for 70% of all orders. Lindsay said 44%, and the answer is 36%.
Ooh, Lindsay got that one. It's tied 1-1. Question 3.
Number 3 here. What percentage of all Americans eat pizza at least once a week? Levi said half, 50%. Lindsay, Price is right at them with 49%. The answer is 40%.
Oh, Lindsay's on the board again. That's 2-1. You need to win out here to get those tickets to see Pop Evil on April 8th and go on the Shamrock Showdown for St. Patrick's Day weekend. Question 4.
Number 4, what percentage of Americans like thin crust pizza? Levi said 35%. Lindsay Price is right at him again with 36.
That's hilarious.
The answer is 61%.
Lindsay was closer, so you don't get anything. Lindsay denies again. I'm so sorry, Levi.
That's all good over here.
Right. All right, buddy. Have a good day.
Guys, too.
Yeah, see you later.
I think he's disappointed. I think he's truly heartbroken.
Last question.
Last one. What percentage of adults prefer to eat pizza for dinner? Levi said 60% of them. Lindsay said 75% of adults like to eat pizza for dinner. The answer is 59%.
Levi would have got that one right. I'm shocked that it's 59%. I thought that would have been higher.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I would think that would be the main time that people
Exactly.
eat pizza.
Right.
Not eating it for breakfast.
It's either lunch or dinner, you know?
Yeah.
Unless you're in college, I guess.
Yeah. And pepperoni, yeah, I wouldn't consider that. I cheese pizza all day.
Yes.
Okay, as the most popular
I would
pizza.
think so. We'll ask
Okay.
Mike from Andolini's, but I bet if he could break down, he could tell us that it's cheese pizza.
Especially for families with little kids who are picky eaters. You just get them the cheese. Call it good.
I think if you're just ordering a pizza for a bunch of people, everybody eats cheese.
Yeah.
Unless you're lactose intolerant.
Right.
Everybody's eating cheese pizza. I won't eat maybe a green pepper pizza or a Supreme.
Right.
But I'll eat a slice of cheese all day.
Okay. See, I'm a pepperoni guy, pepperoni or sausage giggity over just a plain cheese pizza.
100%.
I think that the cheese pizza is just, well, it's just cheese bread at that point.
It's cheese sauce, yeah. But what I'm saying is if you show up to a pizza party.
Right.
And they don't have any of the ones you like, you will always eat cheese.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Where if they only have pepperoni and you don't like pepper, you'd be like, I'm good.
Right. Makes sense.
Everybody loves cheese. It is vanilla as it gets, for sure. All right, we're giving away beer for Friggin' Name Friday. Who are you currently ignoring? A case of Keystone Light could be yours. Get your text to us, because when we go to break, we're going to pick someone to get that beer for Friggin' Name Friday.
Lose, so you get nothing. Good day, sir. You get nothing.
You're giving away beer for friggin' A Friday. We want to know from you who or what are you currently ignoring? And it looks like Bobby is on the line. Hey, Bobby, how are you?
Good.
Bobby, who are you currently ignoring?
Myself.
Oh, well, that's like, why? Why are you ignoring yourself?
Just with everything that's going on, stress, trying to worry about everything else. I have 4 kids, 5 with a girlfriend, and I'd rather deal with their stress than deal with my own.
Like, what's one thing, you don't have to go deep on us, but what's one thing you're ignoring about yourself so you can deal with other people's stuff?
Making sure my kids have got everything that they need, because I can go out and buy me something new, but why, when I got kids at home, that I could do the same thing for them?
Yeah. I hear you, man. Go without so they can have that, another Lego set. I got it.
Yeah.
What if you did buy the thing you want, which made you better so you could buy them more than one Lego set? Because you're rejuvenated because you got, I don't know, that thing you wanted.
To tell you the truth, I don't know. I'm selfish.
Right
I
on.
think for others instead of myself. So
Selfless, yeah.
there's
You're
not really.
selfless.
Yeah.
What is the thing you want? That's not your pacemaker going off,
Right?
is it?
No, that's the blinker in this truck.
Oh, okay. What's one thing you want for, like, you've been wanting?
Oh, a car for myself or to tinker with.
Like, what kind of car? What are we thinking?
Like a Ford Mustang.
Okay.
Like a project car.
Yeah, I want something fast.
Okay. And have you ever done that before?
I have in the past, but not in years. And I'm saying years, like almost 15, 20 years.
Been a long time, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You can go out in the garage, maybe have your beer with you, twist a couple nuts, yank out a couple bolts.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right on. Well, we'll do half that equation. Gimpy, go ahead and tell him exactly what he's going to get.
Corbin ignores everyone, no matter who it is. Enjoy this case of Keystone Light. Back to you guys.
Hey, on the line, so Gimpy can get your info, friend, and have a fantastic weekend, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Let's see what Gimpy has for his 4x4.
Well, Corbin, it says here that Starship explodes during test flight. Debris hits the Bahamas. Elon Musk's company launched a Starship from Tejas yesterday afternoon, which spun out of control and exploded 8 minutes into its test flight. Spectators are posting videos of the fiery debris falling from the sky around the Bahamas and Dominican Republic. The FAA has briefly slowed aircraft in the area during SpaceX's last test flight in January. The Starship rocket also exploded about 8 minutes after takeoff. So it's like, we're good for about 8 minutes.
Yeah, they did an interesting thing where they said, like, they did a press conference and they're like, well, I mean, this happened before, so we're getting, luckily we know how to navigate.
Right.
But the video of it explode. It's wild. And I was thinking, can you imagine being on an island that you don't keep up with the news, living the island life?
Yeah.
And you see that and go, dear Lord, we're being invaded.
Right. The sky is falling. What else do we got here? Feds add forced labor charges against Diddy. Prosecutors updated an indictment yesterday with allegations that old Diddy forced employees to work under inhumane circumstances, working with little sleep, using physical force, psychological, financial, and reputational harm. The government accused old Diddy of running a criminal enterprise involving kidnapping, arson, physical violence, and sex trafficking. He remains behind bars pending his trial in May. Gulp. The U.S. and Ukraine to hold peace talks in Saudi Arabia next week. President Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, said representatives of both countries will work to create a framework for an initial ceasefire and peace agreement with Russia. And then lastly here, 2 bills aiming at change the way Two bills aiming to change the way powerful judges are appointed in Oklahoma move forward. Now, 2 bills to change the way powerful judges in the state are appointed to their jobs are moving forward, but the bills also conflict with each other. There's a bill in the Oklahoma House that would keep what is in place there, but it would end what would be a more Republican commission. Meanwhile, the state Senate is proposing to just do away with what's in place now altogether. Currently, there is something called the Judicial Nominating Commission, which is a 15-member panel made up of political appointments and members of the Oklahoma Bar Association who recommend a list of appointees to govern those to choose from.
See what Lindsay has for Balls to the Wall Sports.
The Commanders are going to bring back one of their top defensive players from last season. According to ESPN, Washington is signing 10-time Pro Bowl linebacker Bobby Wagner to a 1-year deal. The 34-year-old led the Commanders with 132 total tackles during the 2024 season, and he started all 17 games. The Jaguars are parting ways with one of their top offensive players. According to ESPN, Jacksonville is planning to release tight end Evan Ingram. Releasing Ingram will save the Jags $5.98 million in salary cap room. The 30-year-old had 47 receptions for 365 yards and 1 touchdown last season. In other Jaguar news, they are trading away one of their veteran offensive playmakers to a division rival. ESPN reports that they are trading wide receiver Christian Kirk to the Houston Texans in exchange for a 2026 seventh-round pick. The Jags had reportedly been set to release Kirk when the new league year begins next Wednesday before striking a deal with Houston. Kirk is entering the final year of a 4-year, $72 million deal that he signed in 2022. The 28-year-old had 27 receptions for 379 yards and 1 touchdown in 8 games played last season. And a premier pass rusher is on the NFL trade market. The Bengals are allowing Trey Hendrickson to seek a suitor for his services. ESPN reported on Thursday that the defensive end expressed gratitude for the ability to find a new team despite having one year left on his current deal. He's set to earn around $16 million next season. The 30-year-old is coming off his best season as a pro, leading the league in sacks with 17.5, and has the most QB takedowns over the past 2 years with 35. Cincinnati is having its financial situation tested after Hendrickson, T. Higgins, and Jamar Chase became eligible for long-term deals this offseason.
I think this type, like the next 5 days or whatever, are some of the most exciting times in football that isn't on the field.
Right, just to see who's getting cut, who's staying, where they going.
Yeah.
All that.
The drama that goes along with it. Mm-hmm. You know, who's making a decision purely based off of money,
Right.
which I don't fault them for.
No.
I get it. It's job. You're trying to make as much money as you possibly can. Mm-hmm. I get it. And who's making it because they really want to be a part of a culture of winning?
Yeah.
Most of these athletes that get cut for whatever reason, right, they usually land somewhere else. My question here, I guess, is there ever an athlete that, you know, we're going to cut you for cap space or whatever, and they just go away? They don't play football anymore.
Sure. I mean, typically you're not going to cut somebody if you can trade and get something in return.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right. You're going to get something of value back. Mm-hmm. So if they cut, that means maybe they tested the market and there was no interest.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if that's true. If guys get cut, automatically get signed. Not everybo's Bosa, right?
Right.
Even if he's not done, which he very well could say he's done.
Right.
That because I would think he could have got some draft picks, but
for sure.
he could have said he's done.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, well, we'll just cut you because maybe that deal, the way the contract's written.
Mm-hmm.
But if not everybody's that person, so that you may get re-signed to a practice squad.
Okay, at least you're still on a team somewhere then.
And then there's this whole other part where you're like, do I want to be on a practice squad?
Right.
I'm a 5-time Pro Bowler.
Exactly.
Right.
Is your ego get in the way?
Mm-hmm.
Right? when you think, do you think you deserve that? Do you think there's all these personality problems that kick in? And what if you got put in the book, man? Like, this guy's bad news.
Right.
That can happen too.
Yeah.
All those GMs and all those owners, they all talk.
Right.
And you can easily be blackballed.
Interesting.
Aaron
Yeah,
Rodgers.
No, he won't get blackballed. He has the pedigree.
Yeah.
There's too many teams that need a quarterback.
And that's your Balls to the Wall Sports. I'm Lindsay on 97.5 KMOD.
Balls to the Wall Sports is powered by the award-winning service of Groundworks Tulsa. More of the Big Mad Morning Show is next.
Tulsa's morning show continues.
Good morning. It's the Big Mad Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Corbin. You can totally buy your Lincoln Park tickets online from the BOK Center, BOKCenter.com, or you can win your way to the show on Monday, April 28th. All you got to do is head on over to the website that rocks, KMOD.com.
Good morning, Gimpy.
Well, good morning, Corbin. As of midnight tonight, we got 1 day closer to Rocklahoma, Labor Day weekend, Prior USA, 3 days grace, and five-finger death punts. Man, you get the whole lineup. Get your link for tickets at the website that rocks, KMOD.com.
All right, we're going to do Taser Time Trivia. The way this works is we will take turns with the shocker, and you have to answer questions that we have provided. Now, it's been a while.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I recall all my questions.
Oh, I know I don't recall any of my questions.
We didn't recall them a week after, so
Exactly.
what do you and I know?
Exactly.
Who got shocked last?
That'd be Lindsay.
All right, so Lindsay's going to pull a name to go.
That'd be me.
Hooray.
All right, so Lindsay is going to get the shocker. I'm going to use the controller. Gimpy's
All right.
going to pull names.
I will be the questionnaire.
While she's getting strapped in, who are you currently ignoring? A case of Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. Keystone Light could be yours for friggin' a Friday.
Yep, it's
Okay,
on.
so she's set. Gimpy's going to pull the first question.
All right, Lindsay, first one here says, which country drinks the most coffee per capita?
Ooh.
Which country drinks the most coffee per capita?
That's a good one.
Is it yours? Is that what you said? There?
No.
It's not mine. Maybe it is. I
don't think that's mine.
Which country, Lindsay, drinks the most coffee per capita?
What's the one that
I
comes
feel
first
like
to your
it should
mind?
be like Mexico came to mind right away.
Why?
I don't know why it popped in my head right away. Maybe because I say don't drink the water.
So drink the coffee
the
instead.
coffee?
That's
Which is
made with?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
It's made with water.
That is true.
I don't think the coffee beans are going to kill the whatever E. coli that's in there. Which country drinks the most coffee per capita, Lindsay?
Man.
Probably men and women, but I hear you.
But you know what? The United States, we drink a lot of damn coffee.
Yeah.
There's a Starbucks on every corner.
Absolutely. I'm going to go with the United States.
Okay.
I'm going to say we do. Final answer.
Which country drinks the most coffee per capita? You said we do, i.e. the United States.
Yeah.
The answer's Finland.
Oh, damn it.
Really?
Really?
That's what it says.
That was going to be your third answer, right?
No, not at all.
What was going to be, because you, Mexico, and then you went with United States, what was going to be your third one?
I honestly wouldn't have a clue.
I would have said Italy or France.
Oh,
or,
Italy was
I said
is a
Colombia.
Good guess. Oh,
Oh, no, that's
Colombian
no,
coffee?
No, just because they grow it there, they're like,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't drink
Shoemaker,
it. We
no
just grow
shoes
it.
type of thing.
We've got
Porn
cocaine.
star, yeah.
We don't need coffee.
Yeah.
All right, Lindsay, question number 2. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. In which year did the Soviet Union collapse? In which year did the Soviet Union collapse?
Oh, boy. I want to say that I was in elementary school.
Okay.
It's good to narrow down.
Yeah. I will say 1991?
In which year did the Soviet Union collapse?
91 or 92? My gut said 91, so I'm going to stick with 1991 final answer.
All right. In which year did the Soviet Union collapse? You said 1991. The answer is 1991.
Woo!
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
All right, Lindsay.
How's your heart rate?
It's up there.
Yeah.
It's up there.
All right, last one. You ready?
Yeah.
I think, that's just one question. Okay. Lindsay, how many days are there in a leap year? How many days are there in a leap year?
This feels. There's 365 days in a year. A leap year would give you an extra day. So 366 days in a leap year. Final answer.
The question is, how many days are in a leap year? You said 366. The answer is 366.
Like, wait a minute. That almost feels too easy. Is that a you question?
Maybe. I don't know.
Lindsay's face, like the uncertainty as she said 366, was so fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, she was really like 366.
Yeah.
Final
Just one
answer?
extra day.
Is it?
Right.
Wait, am I messing this up as I'm saying it?
That's how I do.
I love it. I love it. All right, Lindsay, pick the next person that's going to go.
Okay. It is Gimpy.
Oh, hooray. All
All right, so Lindsay's going to have the...
Give you the bucket. She gives me the shocker. I noticed something here that Lindsay puts the shocker on the side of her leg, and I put it on the back end of the leg. Where do you put the shocker?
On the back.
Okay, that's what.
Around the calf.
Yeah. I was just wondering if we all had different spots for the shocker or
I mean,
what?
to me, putting it on the shin doesn't make much sense. I don't want to feel it radiating up my bone.
God, no.
I don't want to feel it up the shaft of the bone. I don't want to feel that. I'd rather have it on the girth.
Right.
I'm pretty proud of my calves. I feel like
Yeah?
they can take it. Yeah.
All right, yeah, put it on the fatty side for sure.
All right, question one for Gimpy. Taser time trivia. This question is, which planet in the Milky Way is the hottest? Now, we're not going for sexy.
Okay. I mean, Saturn is a pretty sexy with all them rings.
Which planet in the Milky Way is the hottest?
Okay. I feel like it's going to be the one closest to the sun. That makes sense. But what planet is that? Is that Venus? Yes. Is
Which
it Venus?
planet in the Milky Way is the hottest?
So, this is stupid, retarded of me, but Screech had an acronym.
As in Screech Powers?
Yeah, to remember the order of the planets, and he said, "What is it? Is it Venipsnip, or is it Manipsnip?" Because we know that Earth is the third closest planet. I know that, and Pluto's the furthest one away. But is it Venus or is it Mars? Now we're trying to move to Mars, right? So why in
Maybe you are. I'm
why
not.
the hell would we move to the closest planet to the sun? It's hot enough here on Earth as it is. I want to say Jupiter's probably the closest or the coldest. I'm going to get shocked. I'm just going to say Venus.
Which planet in the Milky Way is the hottest? You said
Venus, final answer.
Venus. The correct answer is Venus.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Screech. Woo!
R.I.P.
Right?
Second question. On which continent would you find the world's largest desert? On which continent would you find the world's largest desert?
I feel like that could be a trick question, right? Because when you think desert, you're thinking hot, right? So, but I mean, desert, deserted, nobody there. Antarctica could easily be considered a desert, but I don't think that's what we know a desert to be. When I think cold deserts, it's more of like a tundra sort of thing, right? The Arctic tundra. And the question is, which continent is the world's largest desert on?
On which continent
Right.
would you find the world's largest desert? On which continent would you find the world's largest desert.
The Sahara Desert?
Or if you're me a couple years ago, dessert.
Desert.
Which continent would you find the world's largest desert?
I'm going to say Africa. I'm going to say Africa. Final answer. I feel there is I think that's where the Sahara's at. Pretty sure that's where the Sahara's at. And that's a big-ass desert. That's a damn big desert. Because we have a desert here, but it's all right. It's just average-sized desert. So I'm going to go with Africa. Final answer.
On which continent would you find the world's largest desert? You said Africa. The correct answer is Antarctica.
I knew it. I effing knew it.
Antarctica is the largest desert in the world, nearly twice the size of the Sahara. It qualifies as a desert due to its extremely low and annual precipitation, despite its icy conditions, making it the driest, most expansive desert on Earth.
That's just enough to twist your nipples. So, no, you had it right, and it was a trick question.
But
the one that got away.
The Sahara is the largest hot desert.
Right.
Okay.
Cold desert. Psh, cold deserts.
Question 3. Who has won the most total Academy Awards?
Yeah.
Who has won the most total Academy Awards?
Academy Awards, that's acting, right? I mean, I don't keep up with this stuff.
No, you do not.
At all whatsoever. So, I mean, Tom Hanks has put out a lot of good movies. I don't think it's Leonardo DiCaprio because I don't think he's maybe only won one, if he's won any at all whatsoever. A lot of great movies, but so far as winning the most, I'm going to say Tom Hanks. I don't know. I'm going to get shocked more likely anyway, so Tom Hanks, final answer, I guess.
Who has won the most total Academy Awards? You said Tom Hanks. The correct answer is Walt Disney.
That son of a bitch. He didn't ever act.
As a film producer, Disney holds the record for the most Academy Awards earned by an individual, having won 22 Oscars from 59 nominations. He was presented with 2 Golden Globe Special Achievement Awards and an Emmy Award, among other honors.
Oh, good for him.
And I think Tom Hanks has 2 Academy Awards.
Oh, well, see. I was going to get it wrong anyway.
And maybe Forrest Gump?
I think Philadelphia is correct. Philadelphia and Forrest Gump.
Huh. Oh, look at me go.
How about that?
All right. We're going to take a break. We want to know, who are you currently ignoring? A case of Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and what that is to 82945. We're going to give away some beer when we come back and do the final chapter of Taser Time Trivia. Good morning. It's the Big Mad Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. That's how you get in on beer. If you want to win a case of Keystone Light, you should answer this question. Who are you currently ignoring? BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. Some of y'all working some stuff out.
Yeah, right.
For sure.
Airing your laundry, which I'm here for.
Yeah, right.
BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. Right now, we are in our third chapter of Taser Time Trivia. It's now my turn. I'm all ready to go. Lindsay's going to ask the questions.
Here we go. Question number 1, Corbin. What ancient city is known for its hanging gardens, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world?
I don't know if I did this or not.
Yeah, right. That's the fun part.
What's really weird about this is I've recently been really investigating gardens.
Oh, yeah?
No. Not at all.
Yeah,
much less the hanging ones. Again.
What ancient city known for its hanging gardens, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world?
What?
Yeah.
I got I can't even give you like to fill time. No, don't help me.
I'm not helping. I'm just thinking.
Of the ancient world, hanging gardens. Is this a widely known question?
Not that I know of.
Sure.
Did Brady put some of these in there?
Right?
I think you did. Did it just to mess with us. Watch this.
Yeah.
Walt Disney, final answer.
You say Walt Disney. What ancient city known for its hanging gardens, one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world? You say Walt Disney. The correct answer, Babylon.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Oh, good old Babylon. Yeah, Babylon. I remember that.
Yeah.
Did that answer you?
Yeah, that's great. It sounds like it.
There he goes.
Careful with the shoulder.
Yeah, Gimpy.
Yeah, right.
Be careful of my shoulder.
Listen, the shocker's on your leg, not on your shoulder.
Yeah, well, I'll remember that when you get testicular cancer.
Right.
You need time off. Well, your feet work fine.
Right.
Question 2. What country is both a continent and a country?
He's staring blankly. I think he's still pissed off at Babylon.
What country is both a continent and a country?
Well, I know it is not North America.
Oh.
I know it's not South America. I know it's not Africa. It's not Asia. Australia, final answer.
What
Because not Antarctica, because that's there's no government.
Right. The penguins rule the land.
Australia.
Names all of the 7 continents.
Final answer.
What country is both a continent and a country? You say Australia, and Australia is the correct answer. Nicely done.
Babylon.
I know.
It is an ancient city.
Might be mine question too, by the way.
Right. That's what makes us sting just a little more, right?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Question 3. What is Pokemon an abbreviation of?
The look on his face is priceless.
This must be how you felt with the Walt Disney question.
Yeah, right. Welcome to my world, man.
Say it again.
What is Pokemon an abbreviation of?
I think the first thing that comes to mind is it's an abbreviation.
Right?
Yes.
I thought that was it. I know Pokemon is Japanese for something, but the abbreviation, I have no idea, mostly because I don't speak Japanese and I've had sex in the last 20 years. I won't waste any more time. Walt Disney, final answer.
What is Pokemon an abbreviation for? You say Walt Disney, and the correct answer is Pocket Monster.
Okay.
Pocket Monster, huh?
It's also a movie Lindsay's going to promote at 9.
Right. Pocket Monster. That's what I didn't know that either.
That hurt.
What's not supposed to tickle?
No, my shoulder.
Oh. You want to do some electric shock therapy on it?
Negative. They've been taping it because they took some of the bone off the end, 10 millimeters, which apparently is 5 times more than the normal. And so what's happening is the ball socket isn't coming out, but it is rolling forward. And I have tape on it most of the days to keep it in, but I take it off to let the skin breathe, and it irritates, right? So it's off today. I didn't even think when I took it off that I forgot we were doing this. And so now it hurts. Never mind. I'm wasting your
Do
time.
you use that weird athletic tape?
Kinzio tape?
Okay. That you see like strips.
Kinzio
on,
tape, yeah.
Do you still have to put a sling? Wear it in a sling?
No, they said I do not have to wear the
That's
sling
good.
anymore.
Do you have to switch hands, if you know what I mean?
I'm always switching hands.
Right.
Right.
Keep it
Pocket
fresh.
monster, man. Who are you currently ignoring? A case of Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and what that is to 82945. We'll take a break and we'll be back.
The Big Mad Morning Show returns.
Good morning. It's the Big Man Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. It's Friday. That means we're giving away beer for Friggin' A Friday. Who are you currently ignoring? Case of Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. Dan is on the line right now. Hey, Dan, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Corbin? How you doing?
Good, buddy. Who are you currently ignoring?
I'm currently ignoring my mommy.
Why are you ignoring your mommy?
So, long story short, my mom just turned 60 last year, November. About 5 years ago, she decided to have this big knockout, drag-out fight with my stepdad. Ended up leaving him after a marriage of 23 years, and went on a chase for wiener. I don't know if it was like a midlife crisis for her or what, but we tried to stay in contact. She was real good with the grandkids for a while, and then all of a sudden she met this guy in Ghana, Africa, and she left San Antonio, went over there, hooked up with him, had a secret marriage that we didn't know anything about, come back and pretty much started ignoring us, so we just fell in suit and started ignoring her until she wanted something. She was like, hey, can you fill out this paperwork saying that Frederick, my new husband, is a good man and that you've met and all this stuff? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. How about we just cut ties here? Wow. We're just going to cut ties here.
What did, your stepdad, I'm guessing, was your dad?
No, my stepdad was not my dad. Okay. My dad and mom have been separated since I was 5.
But he's the guy that basically raised you, right? I think that's what Corbin meant by that. Not like your actual physical sperm donor dad.
Right. No, I'm clear on the definition of stepdad. I was trying to imply or put an exclamation mark that this was your father figure.
Absolutely. He had a huge influence in my life.
And does he still? Are you close?
Did I lose you?
No, sorry. Go ahead. Ask again, Lindsay.
Have you remained close to your stepfather?
I've tried, but he's kind of went a little loco. He's trying to find different treasures in different states and going digging and, I don't know, following the meth train, I think.
Oh, bummer.
Did your mom and stepdad have a history of drug use?
My stepdad, he was a big weed smoker, and then he dabbled in a couple of hard drugs but never got really hooked on them. So I didn't really see any need to create an intervention or anything, but I don't know. He's just one of those conspiracy theorist mind kind of people where he believes in certain things and then will also believe in other things, trying to find, treasure the easy way without really putting any hard work into it.
I am not a treasure hunter, and I'm definitely not your treasure hunter, but I hear there's something on the back of the Constitution. You need lemon juice and super glue, from what I hear.
Right.
So,
right.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
If you talk to your dad, you'll step that out.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here's Gimpy to tell you exactly what you're going to get, man.
I try not to ignore anyone, but if I do, there's a chance I had kids with them. Here's a case of Keystone Light. Back to you, Corbin.
Hang on the line, man, so Gimpy can get your info and have a great weekend, all right, man?
Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you, man. Let's see what Lindsay has for Balls to the Wall Sports.
Two prized NBA jerseys are about to hit the auction block and could go for a combined $20 million. Sotheby's will soon be featuring NBA debut jerseys from Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant in separate auctions. The Jordan jersey is from his preseason debut in 1984 and is autographed. The auction is set to begin on March 12th. The Bryant jersey is from his regular season debut in 1996, and the auction is set to begin on April 10th. To date, the most expensive Jordan jersey ever sold was his Last Dance jersey from the 1998 NBA Finals, which went for $10.1 million in 2022. The most expensive Bryant jersey was from his 2007 MVP season, which sold at auction for $5.8 million. Both jerseys will be on display at the Sotheby's location in New York City starting on March 21st. General Manager John Schneider said Wednesday that the Seattle Seahawks
Dukes of Hazzard
are exploring several trade options with star receiver DK Metcalf, who requested to be dealt a day earlier. Everything is in a very cordial professional place, Schneider told Seattle Sports. Obviously, DK has requested a trade, and we're entertaining that. We're talking to a ton of teams, taking offers, seeing what that looks like. Schneider didn't rule out the possibility that Metcalf, who is under contract through 2025, could play for the Seahawks next season. He made it clear that if the two-time Pro Bowl selection is dealt, it will be the team that gives Seattle the best offer and not necessarily where Metcalf wants to go. The Browns are trying to create more cap space. ESPN reports that the team restructured Deshaun Watson's contract yesterday. The move cleared nearly $36 million in room, which was needed because Cleveland was previously over the cap by about $22 million. The struggling quarterback has 2 years left on a 5-year, $230 million fully guaranteed contract and is owed $46 million in each of the next 2 seasons. The 29-year-old tore his Achilles last year and re-injured his foot while rehabbing. Watson is expected to miss significant time next season and has played just 19 games due to injury or suspension since arriving in Cleveland back in 2022.
This is wild to me because I thought for sure that they were going to cut him.
Should have.
Yes. I mean, I think it's wow. So all they're doing is they're pushing out the money instead of dealing with it right now. They're just taking the penalty out now until 2029.
Okay.
So they have to eat this S sandwich for a while.
I mean, is it because nobody wants to go to Cleveland?
I mean, maybe, but if you don't have a choice, then, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Someone will go. That's the whole NFL is built off that.
Right.
Someone will play in the NFL.
And do they even have a good round pick?
It doesn't matter. They screw up every pick they have. Myles Garrett might be the only one they haven't screwed up, but he wants to get out of there anyway.
Yeah. The hottest racer in the NASCAR Cup Series is eyeing his third straight win of the season this Sunday. Christopher Bell takes the wheel with the rest of the field in the Shriners Children's 500 from Phoenix Raceway. The driver of the number 20 car is coming off an Echo Park Automotive Grand Prix win at the Circuit of the Americas last weekend, following a previous victory in the Ambetter Health 400 from Atlanta. He surged to 4th place in the standings ahead of Chase Elliott, while William Byron, Ryan Blaney, and Tyler Reddick round out the top 3. And that's your Balls to the Wall Sports. I'm Lindsay on 97.5 KMOD.
Balls to the Wall Sports is powered by the award-winning service of Groundworks Tulsa. More of the Big Mad Morning Show is next.
You're listening to the
morning. It's the Big Man Morning Show, 918-460-KMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, Corbin. Happy 25th porn star birthday to Sia Wood. Watch her get wild and don't be a menace to your daddy while sipping juice in the hood. And Hardwood Reward and Willy Wonka and the Sex Factory. She's a vegan chef and herbalist who enjoys roller skating.
Good morning, Gimpy.
That's just nasty. Good morning, Corbin. You know, there's a few bands that I'd like to see them over and over and over and over again. Godsmack's one of them, and so is Shinedown. And they're going to be at Rocklahoma this year, closing out Sunday, I believe. Get your full lineup, and you're looking for tickets at KMOD.com.
Join us in the studio. This is not a repeat. Mike from Andolini's is here. Hey, buddy, how are you?
I am back. Oh, yeah.
We're doing Who Are You Currently Ignoring? Who are you currently ignoring? It doesn't have to. It can be a bill thing. It can be, a salesman.
So it's salespeople, but here's the line, because I despise ignoring something. If you could get it out of your way, get it out of your way.
Yeah.
Close the loops. Whenever I have a salesperson and I just know it's not going to work, like there's a magic phrase that if you say, I don't know if it's for me, I don't think I'm really a good fit, I'm a dead lead. Is sales talk to a salesperson.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hey, I'm a dead lead. Go about your business. Much power to you, but I'm a dead lead. And it just, okay, cool. Like,
They know where they stand.
They know that you speak sales and that you are not playing ball, and for them to move on, because that's their speak for, well, is he a viable lead? I don't know if he's a dead lead or not. He seems like he might be interested. Like, no, I'm a dead lead. Move on. And you're just done.
That's a good hack.
Yeah.
Whether you're dealing with if you pick up the phone to talk to somebody, or someone comes to your door and be like, I'm a dead lead, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm using that.
Yeah.
I'm super happy with what I got. I have no intention of leaving. I'm a dead lead.
Nice. Is there anything we can do to change your mind?
Dead lead, bruh. But hey, keep on trucking.
Right. That's the I need my lawyer.
Yeah, it is.
That's good.
I need I plead the fifth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are here today because of a very special day that's going to happen with Andolini's. And is it fair to say that this day is kind of part of one of the pillars of who Andolini's Pizza is?
I would agree that, Andolini's Pizzeria has been many things over the last 20 years, but the DeMarco is, we say now, you haven't had Andolini's till you've had a DeMarco, because it's an homage to Dom DeMarco, but it's done with Oklahoma flour, our spin on it. It's done in a Rotoflex, and you can't.
That's the oven for anybody.
I apologize.
Yeah.
You can't mess with it. Like, it's just, whether you're hearty, meat eater, or you are vegetarian, this is just the perfect pizza. And that's not me just saying, like, people have that. No one's like, the DeMarco.
Yeah.
No one says that. So we want everyone to enjoy pizza. We're going to give shirts away. We're going to give all sorts of other freebies away. We have a limited amount. But on this Thursday, this pizza that, because we fly in the tomatoes, we fly in the pecorino romano, we have the olive oil from other parts of the world, like, it's expensive to make. We're going to basically not make money on it and give garlic knots away for it for $15. A DeMarco and an order of garlic knots, which I believe comes out to 70% off, just to celebrate Dom, celebrate Andolini, celebrate Tulsa, game on, have a great time. Thursday, March 13th. At Andolini's, all locations.
Yeah, Dom DeMarco is a legendary pizza maker in New York. Bronx, if I'm not, is it Bronx, right?
No, Brooklyn on Avenue
right.
J. And we're not talking like fun Brooklyn. We're talking like deep Brooklyn, where he died 2 years ago, but he had been there for 60 years. And he only got like known and popular with Lying Around the Door when the internet like gave it validity in the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
So, but he was making pizza every day by himself, this perfect New York version of what he grew up on in Italy, and it's just impeccable.
Did he ever eat this pizza?
Mine?
Yeah.
He never had mine. His daughters have. And I know his family now, and they're great. They're just an absolutely cool group of people, and he never really monetized the name. And then he allowed Caesars Group to make a small little location inside Caesar's Palace, and there's a DeMarco out in the cuts of Vegas, but it does not.
It is not the same.
And no hate. It just wasn't the same.
Right. And if I want to take advantage of DeMarco Day, what do I need to do? Is it call only? Can I only come in? How do I get this great deal on garlic knots and DeMarco?
Your best bet is coming in for sure, but we will have it available online. Order early. This is not on DoorDash proper. It's on our website, which you could have it delivered via DoorDash, but you got to go to andopizza.com to order it, and we will have it available again Thursday, March. And if we run out, we run out. Like we've done this in the past and angered people because we thought we prepared for 150 people to come in, and then 500 came in. So we're prepared for that number again. But if it's instead of 500, 1,000, we'll say, hey, it's out.
Again, that's happening on Thursday, andopizza.com. Willy-nilly, anything you want to talk about, bring up something new. This one, Mary Bang Kill, Harvey Weinstein, Sean Combs, or Bill Cosby? Boy. Harvey Weinstein, Sean Combs, or Bill Cosby?
I'm killing Harvey Weinstein.
He's the worst of all those, huh?
Well, he looks gross. He just looks like a person that smells really bad, and I don't want to be anywhere near him. So I'm going to kill him. I'm going to marry Diddy because he's worth $1 billion. And he's locked up, so I don't even have to worry about being with him.
That's smart.
I just take his money. And Bill Cosby, I'm going to bang because at least I'll sleep through it, so I don't even know what's happening.
That's very cogent.
Gimpy.
All right, yeah. So I too am killing off Harvey Weinstein because, much like Lindsay said, he just looks disgusting.
Crazy.
Now, granted, he before he went to jail and before he got ill, and now he's all crutching around with a walker and stuff like that. He still looked like a fat, disgusting, sweaty slob. So he's dead. You're dead, Harvey. You're dead to me. I guess I'm going to marry Bill Cosby, I guess. I mean, he was America's dad for a long time, and I guess, sex with Sean Combs, at least it'll be smooth. Maybe. Well, I mean, 1,000
Kind of
baby oil.
Maybe well lubricated, but
that's what I'm talking about.
Mike?
I'm marrying Weinstein because he doesn't want to bang me. And we could talk movies. I mean, you at least could have a very solid
pillow talk would be good.
Yeah, you could be like, so what was, making Clerks like? You could actually really get into that. The other side of it, not as fun. It's really tempting with Cosby for the sweater collection alone. Very tempting, but I am going to go bang Cosby for the sleeping part. And then Diddy just seems like, and also he'll die, but the marrying Weinstein will die. I think Weinstein dies the first.
I agree.
Yeah, so that's.
I don't know. Is Weinstein younger than Bill Cosby?
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter.
He's doing really, really
That's
bad.
true.
Yeah.
Right. He has no idea what roughing it's like, so he's struggling.
Diddy actually wants to bang, and that's not for me. So I'm gonna go no. And that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I like the angle you're going with. I do not like the imagery of you Porky Pigging a Cosby sweater. But
I'm asleep. I'm
right.
just.
Whatever, yeah.
That sweater collection really does seem enticing.
I'm going to need you to put on the sweater.
Mike. Oh.
Camille, come check out Mike. Doesn't he look so good sleeping there all peaceful?
I'm going with Sean. I'm killing Sean because there's a scary factor there.
Yeah.
For me, all these are scary, but he's like scary. If you read the stories, they're really terrifying of people's accounts of what happened. I'm going to. I like Lindsay's take on Harvey being at least he's in jail. Like it'd be conjugal, maybe, and even then, I probably could just give him food from the outside and he'd be happy. And you're married, so you don't have to have sex. And then I guess I'm banging Bill Cosby again because you get to sleep through it. So at least I won't know until I try to go sit on a wooden stool.
Oh.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Did he bang Did he full bang? I thought he got him and then just like played with. Yeah, well.
Yeah, right.
All right.
No, maybe it doesn't matter. You cross the line. That's it.
I believe we crossed the line. Let's for just all clarity. None of them are viable.
No, they all need to be
bows.
killed.
Yeah, we're not fans of this, but the question was presented.
I think if you weekend at Bernie somebody, then it's over. Would you rather have an AI implant only you can hear that offers constant, quote, helpful hints and tips while you're driving, or one that sounds like a group of sarcastic 12 to 15-year-old girls and critiques you whenever you get dressed or go shopping? Would you rather have an implant that you can hear that offers constant helpful hints and tips while you're driving, or one that sounds like a group of sarcastic 12 to 15-year-old girls and critiques you whenever you get dressed or go shopping?
So basically it's, hey, if you turn left here, it'll save you 30 seconds on your way to the grocery store, or like, that looks so terrible. That looks like something my mother would wear. I'm taking the driving hints and tips whenever I'm driving.
Gimpy?
Yeah, that's an easy one. Take the hints and tips. Man, nobody wants to listen to a bunch of goddamn teenage girls making fun of you. Get enough of that as it is.
Mike?
It's a horrible question. It's like, do you want to be helped or mocked? I already have the mocking voice. I was alive in the 80s. Like, I don't need extra. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. I don't want my name in a sentence that says with 12 to 15-year-old girls ever. I don't need a Sean Combs thing. So that's where I'm going. I don't want any of that. I have some questions for you, fact or fiction questions, Mike.
Fact or fiction?
Yes. Are you ready?
All right.
The first pizza delivery was to a king and queen. Fact or fiction?
The first documented being brought to the Queen Margarita in 1889, so theoretically that has some rooted in historical fact, yes.
Yeah, this says King Umberto and Queen Margarita.
Yeah, and June 5th, 1899.
Yeah, that's awesome. Pineapple on pizza was created in Italy.
It's hard. See, no one knows, but put it this way: when you think, oh, Italians only do one thing, no, they don't. They get super more weird with it than you would think. So it's not out of the realm.
When I was in Rome, their street pizzas were wild.
Yeah.
Canada is where it is cited as being invented, pineapple on pizza.
Canadian bacon.
There's a pizza that costs over $10,000. True or false?
I have seen a $1,000 pizza in New York with caviar and gold leaf. I'm sure someone could, but I've never heard of that before. I've heard of the $1,000 pizza.
This says the Louis XIII pizza in Italy cost around $12,000.
Does it come with like
Inflation.
a shot of Louis or a Grand Mark? That I've not heard that one. I mean, there's a lot of random pizza stories. That's what's called in the game a Veblen good, where you just charge an insane amount of it and people flock to it because of the insane charge, not because of the quality. But cool if they did.
Renato Viola has this pizza, and it's currently the most expensive pizza in the world.
Where in Italy?
Not to that part yet. Small pizza, 20 centimeters for two people. 72-hour dough.
Oh, well, that's the reason.
Yeah. Salt is Australian Murray River apricot. It's collected in the Murray. The most beautiful bows are served in the world, irreplaceable for its flavor. Natural yeast ingredients. Caviar Oceotera. So royal caviar. How about some other caviar, Caspia, sturgeon, bulgur. So these are all caviars they're putting on it.
Sure, you can put a bunch of caviar and then it's $1,000 at best, but not 10 G's.
Then lobster, then a cicada in the Mediterranean, Remy cognac, Louis XIII cognac.
I called that.
A special champagne, 1995.
It's the booze that makes it that much.
And then a special buffalo mozzarella.
There's no way that marriage of flavors is good. Caviar with lobster, it doesn't even work. It's just throwing a bunch of instruments together.
Well, I would think lobster on a pizza, though if that is too sweet to be on a pizza, you'd have to have something to count. Maybe that's what the caviar does, is throws it back the other way.
Maybe. I mean, if you're eating caviar simultaneously with a bite of lobster, it's just the salt of it's too much. It's not going to work.
The largest pizza ever made was bigger than a basketball court. True or false?
Well, I know the facts on that because they tried to do it at the same week that we did the Guinness record. They tried to do 2 Guinness records, and the first one failed horribly, and they had all that buildup, and Eric with YouTube and Pizza Hut then wiped it from existence from Google because Google owns YouTube, and you can't even find it, that we kicked their ass. And then they went with Plan B, which was the world's largest, widest pizza, which was a total con job because the Guinness record said that you had to do that within 8 hours. They did not. So the record currently for that Guinness was done in LA by Eric with YouTube and Pizza Hut, and it was BS.
The first pizzeria in the U.S. opened in New York City.
Yes, that is true. It opened probably in the 1800s, but the Mercantile Exchange says 1905 for Lombardi's.
It is the first licensed pizzeria in America. That is correct. The first frozen pizza was invented in the 50s.
I believe so.
1957, the Salinato brothers introduced the first commercial frozen pizza. That is a different game, right? Would you be fair to say that people that make frozen pizza, it isn't the same as buying pizza? You have to make a completely different pizza for it to be frozen?
Depends on the freezing process and how long you intend to hold it, whether you're flash freezing or if you had to have a lot of preservatives. And when they did that pizza, the advent of frozen meals, that was just it wasn't like, oh, wow, now frozen. It was just all things were finally being released frozen. And then in the 60s, it was like, well, can we find a faster way to cook it? And then the microwave, late 60s, early 70s.
I'm so glad somebody brought this up because I forgot until just now. And I almost texted you, but I didn't want to taint the conversation. And that about Cena turning heel.
I have thoughts.
I tried to explain how big of a deal. It was easily the biggest sports story from the weekend. On Monday morning. Yes. It is a massive, maybe one of the biggest heel turns. You definitely can have it in the conversation of the biggest heel turn in the history of wrestling.
This is correct. So my take, here's gold right now. No one's saying this. Everyone's saying, what's the song? What's the thing that he's going to be? It's the second greatest heel turn of all time. Number 1 still Hogan because no one remotely saw it coming. People have asked for this for 20 years. But the question is, what type of villain will he be? And people are like, well, he'll go back to his original. What was his original character?
I don't know.
Most people say Doctor of Thugonomics. I say no, because his face went stone, flat, like robotic. My theory is he becomes the prototype again. His first character in WWE, and all his success, if he attributes because he gave his soul, it wasn't like, hey, you turned bad. He gave his soul to The Rock, and that he gave his soul to The Rock at WrestleMania 29 when he won. And that set the stage for him to go to Hollywood, as promised by The Rock, to become a DC character just like The Rock, to get in the Fast and the Furious films just like The Rock, that The Rock provided all of this. If Cena is willing to humble his character to attribute the last 11 years of success to The Rock and selling his soul in character, in storyline, and be the prototype, and that this has all been a con, that is your perfect heel turn, in my opinion.
I love it.
Yes.
I knew you. The grin on his face right now is so big. It's so huge.
And it won't be that, but I was like, what would make this awesome? And I think that's what it has to be.
Do you subscribe to every character in the WWE should turn heel at some point? Do you think that was a mistake for him to turn heel?
The reason why this works now is because he doesn't need to be the profit center. You have never had a babyface profit center until Cody Rhodes. They also didn't have the 2 baby faces sucks for the competition. And it made sense for Cena to theoretically win this, give it the 17th and have a heel run. Makes all the sense in the world.
And this is the end, right? He's on his farewell tour, right?
And then he'll save his soul within 6 months so his merch is still viable when he bounces. But this then pushes if they did this with someone else, there wasn't going to be a merch explosion as a result of it. There gets to be a merch explosion because they are business people. They call it, they don't say, I love this sport. They say, I love this business. So it would have been a dumb business move at any other point till right now to turn Cena heel. Or to turn Cena heel, rather.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you watching in real time?
Yeah.
Were you just as shocked? Like, did you surrender Cobra?
I was super pissed because I've never had notifications, and Bleacher Report just on my computer says Cena turns heel like 1 hour before I watched it, and I was like, damn it, when did I get Bleacher Report notifications turned on? And I was like, all right, so let's watch this. The Travis Scott thing, I was like, please make this make sense, because right now it doesn't
make sense. No.
But the same thing for The Rock being all nice on the first day of Netflix didn't make sense to Cody. So enough people, when they say it doesn't make sense, the writers are good enough now that they go back and figure a way for it to make sense.
And they get real-time information compared to when we were younger.
Yeah.
And they never even got feedback, really.
If Travis Scott sold his soul, and that's why he has the #1 selling Jordan of all time, because he sold his soul to The Rock. And if The Rock sold it, like, there are so many good places they could go to if they milk it properly.
We should have called you Monday morning. I'm sorry.
I figured you would have.
Yeah, we should have called you Monday morning, because I knew you would have better insight on the whole thing.
Yeah, and no one's saying the prototype thing. That's a Mike Bash exclusive. That's not on the net.
You heard it here
it's
first.
Right here on the Big Bad Morning Show. Go through your research, kids. The prototype.
For a month, if you had to go to the same fast food restaurant for lunch and get the same thing for lunch, where are you going and what are you getting? So we designate fast food restaurant as it has a drive-through. So for a month, if you had to go to the same fast food restaurant for lunch and get the same thing for lunch, where are you going and what are you getting? Lindsay.
I'm probably going to go to Wendy's and get a single burger, fries with a chocolate frosty. Only because I don't ever feel icky after I eat Wendy's.
Okay.
It doesn't upset my stomach. I don't feel bad about it.
Gimpy.
Oh, this is easy. I've actually done this before. Carl's Jr., bacon cheese famous star with a Dr. Pepper. Yeah. Would you like the combo? Sure, why not? I may or may not eat your fries, but whatever.
Mike?
If you could choose different things, it's Jack in the Box, but I think it's still Jack in the Box. 2 tacos for $1, and the sourdough Jack. Like, people in this area sleep on Jack in the Box, but Jack in the Box is holy God. Like, that's the fandom in the Bay Area.
I'm going to pick a chicken place because it's good. It's consistent. I'm going to go with Raising Cane's, and that is not a paid answer. That is a honest answer. Their sauce slaps. Mm-hmm. And if you want to get crazy, you can add a little hot sauce with it. Ooh. And if you want to just, maybe Wednesdays you do no sauce day. You go dry. Wow. I feel like there's a little more diversity there. And, I'm going Raising Cane's. The crunch, texture's there. I can control the acidity or the spice. Yeah, that's what I'm picking. All right, DeMarco Day is on Thursday. AndoPizza.com to make your order. You can do the order online and come by and pick it up, or you can try and do the delivery through that. Make sure you take care of your driver on that day. It's going to be a busy day. You can also come into the locations. AndoPizza.com celebrating how many years?
20 years.
That's wild, man. That's wild. My first dinner with my wife's family was at Andolini's Pizza in Owasso at the OG. So Andolini's is a big, not only just because of the show, but even not associated with the show, it's a big part of my life. So that's awesome, man. Congratulations.
We appreciate being part of everyone's, whether they proposed at Andolini's or first date or
weddings.
A lot of stuff over the years.
Yeah. All right, DeMarco Day, Andolini's next Thursday. Thanks for coming by, Mike.
Thank you.
We'll be back.
Tulsa's Morning Show is coming right
BMOD. You can also text BMMS and then what you want to say to 82945. We are giving away beer for Friggin' A Friday. Asking you, who are you currently ignoring? Case Keystone Light could be yours. BMMS and whatever that is to 82945. Let's go to the phones. And it looks like Blake is on. Hey, Blake, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. Blake, who are you currently ignoring?
I am ignoring my dad. It's been a little over a year.
Why are you ignoring your dad?
The reason I'm ignoring my dad is because me and my baby mama, we've got 2 kids together, and we've been together about 8 years. And when we started to go into like a custody battle, she decided to tell me that she had been sleeping around for about 5 of those years, and turns out the person she was sleeping with was my married dad.
Excuse me? How did you find out it was your dad? Did she just tell you?
Yeah, she told me, and I was like, okay, well, so I'd like some proof of that. And she sent me screenshots of a lot of the raunchy conversations they had had.
Oh, what a bitch! Jerry! What did you do to her to make her so mad?
So she had lawyered up for custody of the kids. Well, instead of me just signing away, and letting her drag me in court, I decided to get a lawyer of my own, and so she decided to break it to me out of spite, I suppose.
So your dad could become stepdad to your children? Grandpa
Well,
and stepdad?
No, because he's married, and his wife actually, come to find out, there was like 4 other women that he was sleeping with on top of her, and his wife never left him.
So your ex-wife, she's special.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. How long has it been since this happened?
It's been not this past October. Yeah, this past October.
Is there anything that your dad could do to make it up to you? Just kind of like make things better where y'all can have a relationship again?
No, I don't think so. Because I felt more betrayed by him than I did even her. Because, like, as close as we were.
So,
you're real close now.
Your dad, the girl that he's married to, that's not your real mom, is it?
No, that's my stepmom.
Well, then go sleep with her. Make it even.
Well, let's do it this way again. I like where you're going, but let's do it this way. If there was somebody in his life you would sleep with to get revenge, who would that be?
It'd absolutely be his wife.
There you go. And how old is she?
She's 50.
Okay.
Experienced, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Little cougar.
50's a good solid
And
age.
she's got fake, a fake upper half and everything, and she's skinny. So, I mean, I've done worse.
Are they still together?
Yes, they are still together.
Maybe get with her and find out what the magic sauce is that makes it, work it out.
I think the magic thing is being in debt to each other.
So build more debt. Got it. Gimpy, go ahead and tell him exactly what he's going to get.
Lindsay is such a social butterfly. People actually try to ignore her. Have a case of Keystone Light. Back to you guys.
Hang on the line, friends, so Gimpy can get your info and have a fantastic weekend.
Y'all's well. Y'all's awesome.
You're awesome, dude. Yo. I can't say with certainty that I would not lose my mind if somebody in my circle slept with my wife.
Right.
And when I say lose my mind, I'm saying I will be going to jail.
Not just your circle. This is your inner circle, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you went outside of that.
Yeah. That just makes it even worse.
Oh, yeah.
You
It's
know,
worse either way.
When it's a
Yeah.
family member.
It's
you
one
know.
thing when you don't know the person
Right.
When you're that close to the person, ooh.
In all honesty, your partner sleeps with somebody you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know what they know.
Right.
So you don't know if that they knew that you two were together. You don't, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So, but your dad knows.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was there grooming at the wedding. We didn't ask how hot his wife was, though.
Right.
Not that makes it okay.
Sure.
Were they drinking? What's the scenario that...
Oof. Okay, I'll give you the drinking on maybe the first time that it happened. But he said this happened multiple times, right? So...
What were they even doing alone with each other?
She went to go drop the kids off so he could babysit. I don't know.
And decided to stick around?
I think he decided to hang around. Yo, what kind of human being does that to the mother of your grandchildren? Like, what's up?
How you doing?
You want to hang? Yo, you up?
The type of guy that's like wants to make sure he's still got it.
Maybe. I mean, I definitely think there's definitely some ego thing there. Like, hey, man, that's not my. Look at me.
Yeah, but according to Blake,
I just piss excellence.
His wife, is thin and got a nice set of bolt-ons.
Right, and he has an ability to control himself.
Right.
Right.
I can't help it. She was just so hot. Like, my hands just kind of took over. Huh? You're an adult.
Mm-hmm.
This would be a classic example for me that I don't care if we're blood. Like,
yeah,
you don't get passes on things like that.
Yeah. Sleeping with my wife, girlfriend, whatever, molesting my children. We're done. We're done. No matter how close you are, we're done.
I mean, I'll say this: molesting children, we will never spend another day together.
Mm-hmm.
You have sex with my wife. I may be able to get to a place where we can be in the same room together, but I'm definitely not getting you're the best dad Christmas card, Father's Day,
that's
birthday.
fair. It's going to be a long time, I feel, for me personally.
You'll never be in my house again.
Be in the same room, yeah.
I'm definitely never coming to your house.
I'm not going to introduce you to my new girlfriend, my new wife.
I mean, I am, but I'm going to keep a short leash.
Ooh.
Keep an eye. But short leash on her, it's not your new wife's fault.
Yeah, no, 100%. But I am going to make sure she is aware that that is what happened.
That's fair. Let her know, hey.
Not short leash like you can't be around people. Short leash like, no, I'm controlling what I can control. And that is I'm giving you the information so you know that I may get a little weird around that situation.
Yeah.
I know. We're going to go over. I want you to meet my dad. Here's the thing.
I'm not going to be controlling, but when we're at the family reunion and I see you go to the bathroom and my dad following, I'm going to get all Liam Neeson.
Hey, Pops. Where you going?
No, I will keep yard darts available.
Yeah.
I'll hook you up to the grid.
Yeah, I don't think I could ever forgive my family member. I'm putting my mom in those shoes. I don't think it would be. I could never bring another around her again. I don't think.
Yeah, I get
that. You have to get to places of forgiveness because it is only entrapping you. It isn't punishing the other person. You're only punishing yourself if you don't forgive.
No, I'm good. I'm
think
good. I don't have to forgive.
Maybe
forgiveness
solo.
doesn't have to. People misinterpret this. Forgiving isn't about condoning what they did. Forgiveness is like, hey, listen, I forgive you, but we can't be friends. Best of luck.
Yes.
Then it's over in your mind rather than reliving it and reliving it and reliving it and reliving it. People misinterpret forgiveness.
Oh yeah. I'm not bringing anyone around. Not a new partner, nothing like that. Maybe hang out solo.
No, we're not hanging out. What are we going to talk about?
Yeah.
Right. So, meet any nice gals lately? Yeah, stay away from them.
What if your dad, just in this argument, your mom, goes 2 punches?
You get to punch him twice?
Yes.
No.
I'm going with yes, but I'm not going to warn you.
Oh, so you just do it whenever, however.
Yes, because that's what it
unsuspecting.
felt like to me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to wait. And I'm going to book you to be around me. I'm going to destroy your mind for years.
Right. Thanksgiving dinner comes around. You reach for the rolls. Oh.
I'm going to sneak up behind you, make you think this is the moment. I'm going to show up at your work, sit in the parking lot. I'm going to mentally assassinate your mind. Yeah, that feels good. I'll quit my job and just do that. That feels fair.
Sure.
I'm going to agonize you. And I'm going to start lifting weights.
Oh, yeah. And get all pumped up.
Yeah.
Huh?
Take boxing classes. Street fighting. Yeah. I want you to know I'm going to post pictures on social media of me buying brass knuckles. I'm going to, yeah. Every chance I can walk by a bowling alley or a dive bar that has those punching bags,
Yeah.
I'm taking a picture and posting it. We got to take a break. We'll be back.
You're listening to the Big Mad Morning Show. This is Tulsa's Morning Show.
I also learned that pocket monster isn't just what my penis calls my hand.
I learned that, no, I love you, Dad. Oh, yeah, I love you and your wife. I got your wife something for Christmas.
Oh, yeah? What'd you get her?
It's from the sex shop. Dad, did you buy my wife lingerie? Yes. I thought you'd enjoy it.
But I don't even like the color red.
It's Corbin saying make sure that dishwasher's loaded right.
It's Lindsay, stop tracking my cycle.
This is Gimpy, and I'm sorry.
Too kind.